Yo, yo, yo. What up, peeps? Man, why is this being... Look at all the blue boxes. What is this, man? So weird. Let's get the YouTube going. XP, we got one. Come on, lucky number 18. Jumping right towards us. Nope. Not lucky 18. I don't know why I pick up like those gladiuses. It's never gonna be anything good. If it had like a mod on it, it could be good. Oops. Oh, 5%. Not good. Please don't die, Alicia. I don't know if that's good enough or not. Good enough. that was quick. I didn't mean to talk to that. I've never seen one of those guys come in here before. Here's number 19. Heal Alicia, because I don't know if she can... Nope. 0% hit, 0% hit. Dang it. I kind of like it more angled because you can see that one like a little bit better. Wow. Okay. Day's going fucking swell. If this thing actually, I say it's going swell, but it ultimately doesn't matter unless it drops that red box. So let's get a red box, Mr. Hildator. No. Fuck. Pretty shortly here, in like 20 minutes, I need to go take more meds. So I'll be going AFK for a few minutes. Use the restroom and everything. Am I hitting the right? I think I'm hitting the right one. Okay. Oh god, Alicia's so low on her life. This is the parody one, by the way, number 21. I'll bring that up again like once we fight the Alright, after this next pipe, I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. This one's taking a minute, man. But then again, like, the last three were all, like, pretty quick, so just, like, evening out, I guess. Damn it. Damn it. This isn't the best angle, but there's not much you can do about it. Hey, we got another one. Oof, that was a long one. This is 21, by the way, so this is parity. That doesn't mean anything, but no. We're officially over parity now. Yeah. Be right back real quick. Yo! Yo! Fuck yeah! I told you I could drop it. I wasn't expecting it, but... You know, it's gotta happen eventually, right? I mean, that makes up for, like, not getting my, Hilda Tour. My Hilda Tour drop. Obviously, I don't know which one I'd rather have, you know, Godmind or Hilda Tour, but... Either way, like, you know... Definitely nice to get that drop, though. 40. We have 2 left in Forest. Here, we'll go ahead and edit that too in there. These guys dropped the other one, by the way. So there's only 3 in this quest, so it's pretty unlikely we get it. But at the same time, like, it's like, there's like, what, like 5 Red Wolves? So we got that one. What the f- And we go back to the pipe. Dude, that was so quick. Dude, what is going on? Again, until we see the red box, how quick we get these hill detours doesn't really matter much. But, like, you know, we're gonna get closer and closer. No, fuck, man. Oh, I have to fucking buff myself. You've asked me this before, Kai. It's I don't know. It's an alright genre. I've played some I've liked and some I haven't liked. Most of the ones I end up liking are like less tower defense and like more hybrid, like dungeon defenders. Just to reiterate my thoughts, I remember you showed me this like crazy high graphics one. Which like looked alright, but it's also like a shooter, which I'm not like the hugest shooter fan anymore either. I don't know, every time I play shooters I can't stay with them. No matter like how like decent they are and everything. Like Warframe's a good example of that. Oh yeah. I can't remember the name of it. I just remember like people being like, "Those graphics are insane," and then like other people complaining that like that their computer can't run it. It's just like, well, it's a high-end game. Like, what do you expect? Outpost does sound right though. Yeah, I think Dungeon Defenders 2 is probably my favorite tower defense game. But like the way I played that game was like you kind of set up the towers like at the beginning of the game, and then like you don't really touch them like at all. Like because your character's got like all sorts of abilities and everything, and does like most of the damage. There's like because it's like a class-based game, and like certain classes like were like more adept at doing damage personally, and then some classes like were more adept at like setting up towers and stuff. But that game's got like a really cool it's like a loot system. I don't know. It's like I feel like calling that game a tower defense game is kind of doing almost like a disservice to it. I used to play I mean you can call it like a tower defense game. You can call it like an incremental game. But I've played quite a few of those, but I don't know what it is about like those incremental / idle games. I kind of like those, like that genre. But like at the same time, like that genre's like it's kind of a shit genre too. Because like a lot of it's like riddled with like microtransactions and everything. I used to play like D&D, Isle Champions of Forgotten Realms. That was like one I played for quite a while. And then Unnamed Space Idler, played that for quite a while. And then like on my phone, I still play it like a bit, but not as much as I used to. It's just called The Tower. But that game is like It used to not be like super pay to win, but like it's definitely getting like more and more pay to win as time goes on. It's like I don't know. The only reason like I like him is because I can like play him like let it go like while I'm like working, and it kind of like distracts me from like work like a little bit, you know, like it's like yeah I'm like working and I'm making money and everything, but at the same time like my character's like leveling up or whatever, my army's like leveling up. So it's I don't know. It feels like you're making progress, like going to work on the game. But even then, like it's hard to find like a good one like that. Like I said, like one that like you feel like rewarded for like the amount of like time that you put into it, and then like also like it's not like absurdly like pay to win or pay to progress or anything like that. Yeah, but like even TDs, like you still like set up like your base or whatever, and like after you know you play like the tower for quite a while, and like you don't have to do that. Like it's like yo, thanks for the raid, Zance. Um, like the tower, like you don't have to do that. Like you start like a run, and you basically just like let it go for like 6 hours. And then like you know, you like start like another run. Piping's actually going pretty well today. I mean like we're getting like quite a few of them. I've gotten like 5 so far, uh, like for this session. So it's like basically one per 30 minutes, which is pretty good speed. I haven't had like any like super like long ones today. Um, the Hilda Torch is still being stingy with their drop though. I still have not gotten the Saints use cheats. Hey, speaking of it, which we just got one. Just we've only been piping this one for like a little bit. I mean, you can see I still have my shift into band up. So, what cheats is Betsujin talking about? Please drop it. Oh my gosh. That's number 23 now. All of them. Depending on your definition of cheat, I've not used it yet, but I probably will be using the VR spaceship patch, the elevation patch. Oh my gosh. 1 in 21 drop, by the way. We're on 23. We've missed one that I've noticed. I don't really think there is like a way to cheat. Like it's like you're not disclosing the, you know, changing anything. You know, like if you're being like, oh, I'm playing like a like Return to Regal or whatever, and like you don't disclose that, which would be pretty hard to fake, you know. Or if like you're, you know, purposely like misleading people. So at the end of the day, it is like a solo challenge. So it's like, you know. Patches and quests downloaded? No, it's not cheats. That's fixing bugs. That's fixing things that the game should have fixed. There's no reason that the quests that came out online can't be used offline. That's dumb. The VR spaceship thing is clearly a bug. There's like no denying that it's not a bug. I don't know what else. The multi-palette thing, if you're using that, that's not really like... I mean, that's like a quality of life thing. I'm trying to think of like anything else. Oh, like the rare notification thing. I mean, that's like again, I think that's like an online thing. Well, at least like, okay, so it's an online thing for like newer versions of the game. I do know that. So it's just like adding that to offline. Again, that's just putting stuff that they've realized that they should have had like in the game that they added to online. You know? So you're just like bringing that back to offline. A lot of that's like just like limitations of like consoles back then too. People don't like realize like that. You know, like games like nowadays, like you buy them, you put them like in your PlayStation, and there's a patch like right away, you know? Like consoles back in the day did not have that ability. A lot of the patches that you did have were only like when you were connected to the internet. Like a lot of the Dreamcast patches and everything. And this is a Dreamcast port, you know? It's like an updated Dreamcast port, but like... I'm sure like Sega wasn't completely familiar with like all the things that GameCube and Xbox could do over Dreamcast. Yeah. It's a Dreamcast one with like a little bit of extra stuff. That's basically it. I mean, hell, I think like there's like only like what, like 5 quests like in this game that like aren't on the Dreamcast one, right? Like there's East Tower, West Tower, See the Heart, Soul of Blacksmith, Central Dome Fire Swirl. I think that's it, isn't it? S-Beats Arms, that's a good one. I mean, and technically, like, you know, VR Spaceship and VR Temple existed to an extent on Dreamcast as well. They were just PvP maps. Which, PvP was terrible in this game, by the way. Because it was awful. It's like the latency issues that people complain about with Dark Souls. And then like a severely imbalanced system as well. Also, my bad, by the way. Thank you for the follow, Betsujin. Appreciate you. As my stream title says, I am recovering from surgery. I am on some recovery medicine, so I'm not completely here. And also I'm in slightly, a little bit of pain. Not too much anymore. Yesterday was a lot worse. Do not want to kill that one. Very good. Yesterday was miserable. I don't know why I streamed yesterday. I know why I streamed yesterday. It's because I didn't want to go to bed. Because I wanted to take another dose of medicine before I went to bed. And you're supposed to wait like 6 hours between doses. But yeah. If there are mods to DC less, can someone link it for me? I'm not sure like what you mean, Kite. I don't really have like an issue like disconnecting on Affinity or anything like that. It could just be like a latency thing too for you, because I know, you know, you're not in the United States. I would honestly like look into like one of those what are they called, the ping things, like exit lag. I can't think. There's a term for it. It's basically like a VPN, but it's like meant to like reduce your ping, your connection lag. In version 2, introduced PvP, and it was like VR Temple and VR Spaceship on episode 2. They had maps based off of those two. That's like where like the whole See the Heart quest gets its like story from. But it's not good. So I mean I think you can still do it like on Affinia. And Shit Hack and Silverant and all those. I've never done it recently. I don't think there's like any rewards for it or anything. It's just like something you did for fun, quote unquote fun. I didn't think it was fun, but no. No, it's like it's almost like a battle royale, like where you'd find like weapons like inside the map. I didn't even know PSO2 had PvP. I'll be honest with you. I played PSO2 like 300 hours and like New Genesis like maybe like 50 hours. I didn't know they had PvP in there. These games like don't need PvP. That's just a bad idea. It's kind of funny too, because this is slightly delayed, but yesterday I turned off raids, and then Pizza Maid was trying to raid me, and they were confused like why they couldn't raid me. So like they just like sent like all their viewers to my channel without like the raid feature. I'm like, no. I turned off raids because I didn't want people raiding me. Well, considering I'm not online anyways, you couldn't PvP me anyways, Batsujin. Also, it was only version 1 that you dropped your rares. I think version 2 they even got rid of it. And also, I've only ever had one rare stolen from me, surprisingly enough. Did I just miss a... I might have just missed a Hildator, I don't think I did. The Hildators like look so much different than like the Hildelts that like it's a lot harder to miss them. What is going on to tiger? It's not a tiger, it's a tiger squirrel. I'm trying to raise awareness. They're very dangerous. It's GameCube, freaky. That's what that. Oh, yeah. I mean, thankfully they're pretty rare, but yes, they're very dangerous. No, that was like, I don't know like where I found that picture originally, but I was like a really gullible friend back in like high school, and I sent my buddy that picture, and I was like messing with him about it. Frozen shooter dropped from these guys? That's good to know. It's like weird too because like if you like type in like tiger squirrel, like it'll like that picture will still pop up. I still have like no idea like where it came from though. Cause like all like the pictures of it, like it's just I don't know. It's cute too. It's fluffy tail. No, I mean like type in tiger squirrel like on Google Images, not like a chat command. You know, I don't know like how like the if it's a squirrel tiger or a tiger squirrel, because it kind of like looks like more like a squirrel. That's like why I'd say like tiger squirrel. You know, like because it's got like the side, like it's hard to see like on that picture, but it's like on like an awning, on like a gutter. So like it's smaller like a squirrel. So I feel like a squirrel tiger would be like the size of like a tiger, you know, whereas a tiger squirrel would be the size of a squirrel. At least that's what makes sense in my head. I don't know. I think part of it too is like the because like my stream manager I have like sets like a low resolution. I think that throws me off like when I like look at that. I think like it's like a slightly different. I think that's what's going on. I think that's like why I thought I missed like a held out tour. I just want to pet a tiger once. I feel like they'd be like super soft, but at the same time, like if you like look at their fur, because like you know, like cats are soft, you know. But then at the same time, like you look at their fur, like you think like you know, kind of looks like a Samoyed fur or like a husky fur, and like don't get me wrong, like huskies are soft, but it's they're not like the softest thing ever. What is this teleport technique about? Okay, so I'm hunting a Hildator, right? The Hildator is a rare variant of this Hildelt. It's about like a 1 in 500 to 1 in 512 chance of appearing. So instead of like, you know, killing 500 of them and possibly getting one, you can just like sit there and use a telepipe and it resets like their, like it basically re-rolls that chance. So you find like a group with like with a few of them, And in this case, like this is the most you can find in like one area for this mob, which is 4. And you keep like using a telepipe over and over. I mean, more or less. But you know, with like any odds, like it's not, you know, 1 in 500 can happen in like, you know, 4 mobs. It could happen in 1,000 mobs. The alternative is to do this quest over and over, which I think it only has like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. I think 14 mobs in this quest total. And I think like an idea, like usually between like I did the math on it, and technically it should be like 45 minutes, okay, for a rare to pop up. And you think like, you know, if you could talk about 14 mobs per quest, like the quest to get to this point is like 7 minutes for me. So like to clear the rest of it would probably take at least like another like 3 to 5 minutes. So like you're talking 12 minutes for 14 mobs. And you use 500 mobs, so you're talking like 500 minutes, like just over 500 minutes to get one rare, right? Whereas this is like 45 minutes for like one rare. On average. Another raid. All the PSO people. But this drop is like a 1 in 21 drop, and I've killed like 23 of them. So you can just like expand that math even more. You know, it's like 500 minutes times 20, 21. I mean, if you want to be just going based off odds, and you're talking about like literally like hours and hours and hours of worth of like doing the same quest over and over. And that's like 4,000 4,000 hours, you know? What if you I mean, you can teleport, like, through stuff slightly. There's an area, like, in the caves that people used to do it to get through, like, this quest wall, basically. Because there's, like, a lot of, like, the slimes, like, on the other side of it. So it's, like, a good way to, like, farm those slimes. Thanks for the raid, Callie. If you're here and listening. I noticed you were back to doing Phonuum, so I went back to watching your streams since you're done with that stupid... Or, I'm sorry, Phonuworld, since you're done with that Phonuum. That stupid Phonuum. Stupid, stupid class. How long have you been playing this game? I first played it in, like, the Dreamcast release. I am not a hater. I just love certain things a lot less than I love other things. I started playing this game, like, in 2001. I think that was like the first time I played it back in the Dreamcast days. I played it like a lot back in the Dreamcast days. I had a level 200 Humar named Humar because I don't have like a creative bone in my body. Back in version 1, back when level cap was 100. And then I played version 2 like a little bit, but like I probably got to like level like 120-ish at most. I honestly can't remember. I don't have my Dreamcast anymore because an old friend stole it and sold it. So I couldn't even tell you like loading it up or anything. Then I rebought it for GameCube. That got sold and stolen by my brother's drug addict friend, and then I rebought it recently again for like the PSL 1 and 2 Plus version. And yeah, this is my highest level character now. What do I like about it? It's kind of hard to describe, but like it's a very comfy game. Like the combat is like not like if I play like Dark Souls or something like that, I think combat's better in Dark Souls. But at the same time, like I'm gonna get tilted like playing Dark Souls because like there's a lot more like room for error. So it's like it's a more like laid back version of something like that kind of like invokes that same feeling. And then it's also combined with like something like Diablo, like where you have like long like leveling grinds mixed with like long like loot hunting grinds. It's kind of like that perfect hodgepodge of those two types of games in my opinion. I played Diablo 2 like a lot, so I do mean that with like the highest regards. And same thing like Dark Souls. How have your runs been going though, Callie? Did you ever get like a world record on Phonuum and or Phonu World? Also, it's kind of funny because like I woke up today and it was raining outside, and the first thing I thought was like, yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Sans. The first thing I thought about like was like the was streaming like the rain. I live in a city, and if I could stream like outside like out of my windows, I think it'd be pretty like easy to find out like where I live. I don't know if I want that. There's like too many like markings like outside like both my window, like both sides of my apartment. I think people have like tried combining those games, by the way. Like it, like look at something like Wayfinder. Which Wayfinder had like a good basis, but then like ultimately like fell into like development problems with their publisher and everything. That was also a game like where I feel like they were kind of like over promising and under delivering, which annoyed like the player base. And then on top of that, like there's you know, microtransaction hell in that game. The piping thing's kind of like a... kind of like I want to say like a glitch, but it's definitely like a clever use of game mechanics. And again, like, you know, it's fixed on like online play, quote unquote fixed on in online play. That being said, you know, episode 2, aside from the flowers. I've never piped anything on episode 2. And the reason I piped the flowers was for ad slots. And also because there's a spot where you can get 5 of them at once. I never piped the Hildator, I never piped the Love Rappy in episode 2. Yeah, I saw that. My buddy was asking me if I want to play it, and I don't know. It seems like we're gonna take away the MMO aspect of an MMO, and like be like, hey, here's, and then like, you know, at the same time take away like the microtransactions and all stuff, and just don't get me wrong, I think it's probably for the better, but to like do that like mid-development cycle, it feels like wrong in a way. Like, it's like they're trying to like double dip like their user base. You know, I said like, because I played it on stream like a few months ago. I said like, you know, like if they keep like doing like what they're doing currently, I think it's gonna like turn into a good game. And then like for whatever reason, like they stopped. I know like part of it was because like the company that they were under got bought out, so I think like it was like one of those like oversight things. But it kept me entertained for like the whole time I went all the way up to level 20, and then I don't know like what the end game's like anymore, but the end game used to be that you'd sit there waiting for like these world bosses to spawn, and you'd zerg down into the world boss over and over and over because they had a chance to drop materials to craft like new characters and like epic gear basically. But like I killed like the one, I don't know, like a dozen times. And I got like maybe like 2 of like the 10 items I needed. And that was like over the course of like hours. And that was like, when I say 2 out of 10, that's like one of the materials I need. So technically you need 4 materials, and I got 2 of them in like 12, in like a few hours of killing that boss over and over. It wasn't like it's not like the boss was challenging or anything like that. It's like literally like you just go in there and do as much damage as you possibly can, because you have so many people attacking it. So I think like if they, you know, from my understanding, like they turned it into like you can unlock the characters easier now, and at the same time, since it's no longer an MMO, it's not like you can like zerg the mobs anymore. It's probably a good game now, you know, as a solo action RPG / local multiplayer RPG. The other thing too, yeah, that worries me about them turning it like into a single player thing is like those classes like were wildly unbalanced, which is fine like in an MMO without PvP, but like it doesn't really like work like in a single player game, because then like one person's gonna be like play one class and be like, oh, this game's way too easy, and then the person can play a different class and be like, this game's impossible, you know. Hey, there we go. I don't know how long that one was, I wasn't paying attention, but that's why you pipe. What? I set a pipe down. I don't want that pipe over there because I might accidentally take it. No. It used to not be good. I don't know, like, I was told they changed it. Forgot to, oh. Nothing good. Just to show you. He'd also go in this room, because there's 2 more in here. And then go... I believe there's more in this room. It's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. So you, instead of like doing like what I'm doing, you'd clear these and then still quit out. Which, what number was that? It's 24, I want to say. Chat's moving a lot faster than it normally does. And then this character has 254 hours on it. 255. Since you were asking how long I played this game. Then I also have like a level like 60 something on Aphenia. And I probably have like another character with like, I don't know, like 100 hours on hardware. On original hardware. Humar. So total, I've probably played this game, I don't know, 1,000 hours at this point. Between like all variations of it. Someone like Callie has played a lot more than that, I'll tell you that much. Or AK Diley, or... I'm sure Bluisku has too. Or Xantz on Aphenia. There's a bunch of people that play this game like every day, and that's like all I ever see them play. I don't get it, personally, but they'll like, I can't think of his name now. It's like Basement Hero or something like that. He's got like a Rappy profile picture. That dude's got like every single character up to like level like 120-ish. And then Cloud Trekker too, the same way. Or like C. Carl Bobadine. Or like Fantasy Star. Fantasy Star would have... His Hue Neural had like 1,500 hours on it. And then he also had like all sorts of Hue Neurals for Hue Wars. And then he also had like the Mac for Hue Wars as well. And he also had a... I want to say it was a Fomaro. So it's like, he had, you know, a couple thousand hours on the game too. I don't know who has the most. A lot of people with a lot of hours though. There's this Japanese dude. It's like MMORPG Skorg or something like that. I don't know. That dude's like hunting all like the Uber rares, like on original hardware for GameCube. No patches or anything like that. He's got, I want to say 5 of them found so far out of 14. That dude's got to have like thousands of hours. I don't know if I count that though, because like we got on that debate about World of Warcraft forever ago. Fat Rappy! I haven't seen those in a while. The cutest thing in existence. Look at him waddle towards me. We got that debate like for like World of Warcraft forever ago, because I would always like log out, like if I ever like went AFK, and my buddy he'd just sit in there and he'd go like do dishes or like make food or whatever, and just like have his character sitting like in the open world. And he had like close to the same amount of game time as me, and then like basically everyone's like, no, Eric, me, plays the game more. It's basically what it came down to. Because like that guy, like a lot of his time was just AFK time. Fat Rappy does not have its own drops, unfortunately. Or fortunately for me, I guess. It's just cute. Also, I think if you included like all the different versions of PSO, or Phantasy Star, I should say, I think that it's probably like a lot closer, because Phantasy Star Portable 1 and 2, I have a shit ton of hours in. And in PSO, I have like 300 hours like on my one character. The goal right now is to get everything for Redria. And at that point, I might be like, okay, let's expand this to just get like all the rares in general. But for right now, I want to get like everything on Redria. The quote-unquote completionist run, as people used to call it. Mainly because of a guy named Phantasy Star that was doing the same thing on Oran. He's got like a YouTube, he's got Twitch. A lot of his stuff is still highlighted on Twitch, so you can go watch it. But he was down to 6 items left. He was using like online quests though. So it's a little different than what I'm doing. I kind of like mixed it with like what that Japanese dude's doing and trying to like keep it as authentic to the original experience possible, like no patches or anything like that, and other than like the VR spaceship patch, which I probably will be using. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's harder to do like all rares. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like doing a specific section ID also makes certain rares like a lot harder. Like my Del Saber's like right arm hunt. It's like a lot easier than like a lot of like other section IDs. So I made that like harder on myself because I'm doing a single section ID right now. So like, I mean, you might like meme on him, you know, for doing a single section ID, but like really that single section ID is making a lot of hunts harder than they need to be. One of the hardest hunts on Redria, for example, is a Psycho Wand. Psycho Wand is a lot easier on Purple Gnome. Instead of being like 1 in 299,000 drop off of Grand Sorcerers, it's a 1 in 205 drop off of Gnar Lilies, or not Millilies, I think they're called. The ultimate Gnar Lily. And those are like a lot easier to pipe than these guys, because you get 9 of them in a room instead of only 4. Psycho Wand? No, it's I mean, he might have something else that's... Well, on Dreamcast, a lot of like those are like 1 in 1.5 million, but on GameCube, I don't think there's anything that high. I think Heaven Punisher and Psycho Wand, like for Redria, which are both like 1 in 299,000. Like those would be the rarest. And I don't think there's anything higher than that. There's things that like might take like longer. Just given like clear times and like the mobs that they drop off of. Like Rika's Claw is like 1 in 1,050 drop off of Epsilon. And in order to fight Epsilon, you have to clear West Tower or East Tower. And like that takes a while, you know. You can't clear that like in like 5 minutes. So I think just like based off like time investment, like that, you're talking like that could theoretically be like a 1,000-hour hunt by itself. I don't know if they're necessarily like more rare than Diablo 2, but they're more time consuming. Because like, so Diablo 2, it works like item level based. In PSO, like it's mob drop based. So like each mob has like its own like rare attached to it, whereas like a lot of like rares in Diablo 2, like you can get from like a whole zone or a whole map or something like that. The whole map can drop that, but they also can drop other things at the same time. I will tell you this, that like Starved had like 1,500 hours in his completionist run, and you look at completion or Holy Grail runs, they're called in Diablo 2. You look at a Holy Grail run in Diablo 2, and people have completed Holy Grail runs in like 1,200 hours in Diablo 2. So it's just like, I think that right there says like enough. And plus there's no modifiers in Phantasy Star Online, like where there are in Diablo 2. You know, there's Magic Find. But a lot of it comes down to like the fact that like you're hunting specific mobs for specific rares in Phantasy Star Online. Whereas you're hunting like maps in Diablo 2. Like the rare I'm currently hunting only drops from this rare variant of Hill Delts. It doesn't drop anywhere else. Ooh, baby, that was quick. I brought that up to like AK Diley's like making like a mod for PSO, and I've like brought that up to him, but he doesn't like really like the idea for one. No. But two, they don't really completely understand how like rares like work. They think like it's like, they think like the second you start up like the game, you have like a identifier code, and that identifier code is attached to certain rares to drop like throughout your run. Like say like right now I'm booting it up, and I'm gonna get like a 32-digit number that's gonna end in like 32. All right. So 32 would be attached to basically say like your 2000th Hill Delt is going to drop its rare. Whereas like, you know, if you boot it up and you got like ending code 21, like your third Hill Delt is going to drop its rare. That's like how they think it is, but they can't see that stuff. They can't see like those numbers, and they can't see like the sequence of it, you know. Or conversely, it could be like something like Super Mario 60, or not Super Mario 64, Super Mario World, like where it's got like a sequence, like where like your fourth mob that you kill is going to drop a red box. So like you'd have to like basically time it to like where your fourth mob is like the mob that you want the red box from. But again, like it'd be attached like that unique identifier, like when the game starts up. That's the way I understand it anyways. I don't know any of this stuff. This is all way beyond me. This is, you know, programming way deeper than I know programming. But theoretically, you know, like once they find that out, and if it's like the way they think it is, you know, they could like know right away, like when they boot up the game, like whether they're gonna get like the rare that they want, which could theoretically just cause them like to reset the game over and over and over until they get like the number that they want, so they can get the rare that they want. It's like this completionist hunt would be like a lot simpler than it currently is. What will I feel when I complete my hunt? Do you mean like the hunt for like the current item I'm going for, or do you mean like the completionist hunt? So I think like once I complete like this item, it's gonna be like relief of like I no longer have to pipe for anything, you know? I can actually just go on to like killing mobs again and like leveling up, and like it's a more enjoyable way of playing the game than piping is. The entire run, I'd like to think I would feel like accomplishment, you know, like I've completed something that other people have attempted, but I'm the first person to complete it. I'd like to think that's how I'd feel. I think at a certain point though, like, you know, like when you have spent like so many hours into something like that, you are gonna feel like a sense of like emptiness, you know? Because like you've fulfilled this like long task, and like you no longer have that long task to look forward to, you know? It's like how like they say like you know, speedrunning's like a drug, because like you're constantly like looking for that high of getting that world record, and like, you know, a lot of people like never see it. Well, they'll see it like once in their life or whatever, and they'll constantly chase it like over and over. I don't. I'm a man, you know. Like I don't like going to the doctor. Every time you go to the doctor, it's never good, you know. It's not like you go to the doctor and be like, "Congratulations on coming to the doctor. Here's $1,000." It's like, no. Like, have you ever thought that you're overthinking it? Here, now pay us $1,000. What's that? You're stressed out? Here, pay us $1,000. It's just like, nothing good ever comes to the doctor. Yeah, I mean, that's like what they do in like Diablo nowadays. In Diablo 2. There's like literally you know, like leaderboards for completing a Holy Grail run, which I do think like a lot of it like will be like tiered for this game, you know. Like I say, like if I ever get to that point, like where I only need VR spaceship drops, which is, you know, Redria card, and I patch the game to like where that bug no longer exists, like where most of the sorcerers no longer drop items, someone else might come along and never patch their game, and therefore their run might be seen as like a better run. Like that's a very real possibility, you know. Or conversely, you know, since I am playing on Dolphin, someone could come along and playing on hardware. Like that could be like seen as like as a slight to the run. Where did you? Alright, we're gonna pipe this because I don't know which one it is anymore. We're looking at perfect stat rolls. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's basically the same. There he is. It's kind of like the same idea, you know, as like hunting a rare item. The only problem with that is like a lot of the stuff, like I'm thinking forest can be a perfect stat roll item. I'm wondering like the rares have like a different role that they do, but I don't know enough about it. I do know that like Ruins 3 has like the best quote unquote table for like normal items. Whereas like I think it's like 90% that like all the stats can roll to. So you can have like 3 stats like roll to 90%, and then on top of that, it could be unteched, as in like it's like one of those items. It's like question mark question mark question mark Disca, and it's like in blue lettering, and you have to take it to the Techer. Then the Techer could take that up another 10% on top of that, so it'd go up to 100% for 3 different sections. So that would be like technically the rarest thing, you know, if you want to get per stat rolls. I don't know how that works for red boxes though. From my understanding, like red boxes are on a different table altogether. I know like Cloud Trekker, who I mentioned earlier, he has a I want to say it's a Justy. It's a Ranger rifle that has 65% hit on it. So I could have dropped with like 55% hit, which is a lot of hit, and then, you know, teched it up to 65%. No. No, it's not. Back like on the Dreamcast days, people used to hack items to have 250% for different things, but it's not legit. I think even like with red boxes, I think 100%'s max. I'm not positive about that, but so this goes into it. And then these are the tables I was talking about. The main thing like on that second link is you go down to pattern selection. Rares anywhere 555. So on pattern 5, you have a 0.01% chance to get 90%, so it's the same way. So the most you could get before it's unteched is 90%, 90%, 90% on 3 different things. Hit, native, beast, machine, or I can't think of the ruin one now. Whatever the ruins one is. So then you'd, but that's a 0.01% chance, and then a 0.01% chance, and a 0.01% chance. So that's like 0.00. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know math that well. That'd be a 0.0001% chance, I believe. And then yeah, combine that with a, you know, your rare drop rate. So yeah, then I guess if I'm at 299,000 for Psycho Wand, and then times it by that 0.0001, then like yeah, you're talking 1 in 29 million chance. I'm sorry, 290 million. Have fun farming that one up. Yeah, basically. Hit person's also pointless on wands. Yeah, there you go. Find it 90 million P1s. I think dude, if I ever find P1, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm telling you right now that like just knowing like how I react to things, what's gonna happen is like if I'm wearing a headset, I will toss the headset off, and I'll be like, "Are you fucking serious?" Or, like, because like I tend to swear a lot, like when I get excited, and I'd be like, "No fucking way!" I don't know, something like that. What if entire generations of people, you probably have a memory card corruption and a laser disc mechanical failure, or a laser reader mechanical failure, quite frankly. Because people get that, like, you know, on single saves. I know Fantasy Starved, his daughters used to play, but I don't think they ever played on his save files. And I'm kidless, so that's not happening. Is it? A perfect Psycho Wand's kind of pointless too, because you don't attack with a Psycho Wand. And it's not like those stats translate to your spells, your techniques. So I don't know why you'd want a quote unquote perfect Psycho Wand. I mean, like, well, what I'm saying is like, why not like a Heaven Punisher? You know, why not uh, Golden Mila? Why not Sanj and Yasha? You know, why not Lava's Cannon? Why not Frozen Shooter? Why not Spread Needle? Something that's got like use to it. Why not SJS? That's all I'm saying. I get like your point, but like I don't know. I'd rather see something like with a bit of use. No, I don't have a Psycho Wand. If it makes you feel better, I have enough um photon drops now. I could get one. Honestly, I really wish I could transfer my photon drops to Affinia. I'll join that Metsuyan until sometime next year when I get my Psycho Wand. Hopefully. Oh, really? Uh, that's another thing I was thinking about, like when if I ever start like other characters, is I'd have to like make a table of, hey, let's hunt this item on this character, and ideally, like like all the ones that you like really need a pipe for, like Oran, for example, that's gonna have to be like done like on a human character. Definitely don't want like that to be done on a cast, because guess what? Oran has the same shitty pipe for Sinkesta. It's a 1 in 21 chance of these guys. Yo, speaking of which, I'm actually getting pretty good luck today on piping, by the way. I don't think you guys understand that, like, the other day, I literally had a pipe that lasted 2 hours before I saw one. So 2 hours of piping like that. Nope. Got a green box. I'll take this action. A Monome. What a troll. No, they do not. Nocturnal. The nice thing for Affinia, though, is you have access to better quests to farm to get a Hilda Tortoise spawn. But you do not have this option. 42. I hope to God it's earlier than that. I kind of do think I'm cursed though, because for like weeks now I haven't gotten more than a single rare on one day. With the high numbers. The nice thing too, like I guess like if you did like a multiple character thing, multiple section IDs, is like I already have like a lot of the quote unquote super bad hunts done. Like Gal Griffin's Wing and Mazer Beam. And S parts and what is that, Invisible Guard or whatever, Sacred Guard. I can't think of the one off the Dark Gunner's normal. That one's a pretty rough one. Lava's Cannon. That's like another one that's like a really bad drop for most section IDs. One thing I could change with PSO. This is a controversial opinion, but I think there should be some sort of bad luck protection. And it's like really hard to like quantify that, but like if you've ever played like a gacha game for like on mobile or whatever, like basically like you'll have like a 1 in 200 chance of getting a rare drop from like some like roulette machine or whatever, but if you do like 500 roulettes, like you're gonna get like the rare anyways. That's like what I mean. I don't really have like a good way of like implementing it, because the problem is like it'd be like so complex like to implement like the way I want to like implement it. But like quite frankly what I would do, which I think is pretty justified, is you're basically guaranteed to get it at double drops, So like this for example, you'd be guaranteed to get it by kill 42. But like it'd have to reset at that point. That's like the only way I could think to do it, and I don't know. It also would definitely take away like the part of the thrill, Because at a certain point you'd just be counting down to like that number, I mean, like, because like that works like really well for like stuff like Psycho Wand, like that is like a huge kill count for the drop. But like stuff that's like a low kill count, it doesn't like really work as well. Yeah, that's like the same system that like a lot of those like gacha games like use. But at the same time, like I don't really want like more tokens in this game. Like, can you imagine like if you had like tokens for every single mob? It's just gonna take up like a lot of space and everything. Well, you need 6 million, or not 6 million. You'd need 600,000. I did get this earlier too, by the way. That's a new one. Yeah, 3 million for version 2. I think like that's like kind of like fixed though, like with the like a trading system like Affinia, because then you could just like farm up photon drops and eventually get like the rare that you want anyways. Yeah, more inventory would be nice. More inventory, a shared banking system between your characters. Uh, More pallets, a way to add percents to items. So like getting a 0% hit uber rare, like wouldn't feel so bad. Um, I think like a lot of the ideas that like Diley's doing like on his like mod are like good ideas. A better control system for the PC version would be great. Come back in a week, Betsujin. I'm sure I'll be done piping by then. And then you'll watch me quest cycle and have comments about quest cycling too. I'll be done with piping one way or the other. I'll put it that way. Don't threaten me. Woohoo! Buddy, that was quick. Dang it. I swear I moved that pipe. Why is it still there? Don't Megan me. Don't. No. God, why do you not drop it? I've killed so many of them. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I gotta get a drink and use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. What is it I'm hunting? I'm hunting a Magic Stone Iratista off of the Hilda Tours. It is a 1 in 21 drop. And I am at 27 kills now. It, much like the Magic Stone Nula, it combines like with another item and turns that item into something magical. In the case of Magic Stone Iratista, it turns a Disca into a Rainbow Baton, which is a very high attack power, very high ATA Disca. I believe it's the highest ATP Disca in the game. For a second there I thought I didn't unmute my mic. I was worried. I've never actually seen anyone use the Rainbow Baton. It kind of looks cool like on the picture. At least cooler than like Disca, Braveman, and whatnot, but I don't really like Discas, so I can't imagine I'll use it much. But at the same time, it's like the last thing I need to pipe. Theoretically, I might need to pipe a Rainbow Wand. But more than likely that'll occur naturally while farming like Indie Belras and everything else. What are you farming for, GB? Oh. I do want a frozen shooter too. Is that where it drops off of? Oh wait, you're playing Dreamcast. Never mind. I really don't want to farm a 1 in 86 off of Hilda Tours, but I do want a frozen shooter. You've got me wondering now. I'll look in a second. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes me feel better. I don't know if I could handle another 1 in 21 drop. Well, obviously some Kesta, but... No fat rappy. I mean, a 1 in 2 chance, like at that point, like you might like farm like multiple to try to get like decent percents. Yeah, fuck that noise. 1 in 5. No. Isn't Dreamcast like worse percents too for like the rare mobs? Isn't like 1 in 1,000 for Dreamcast? I thought it was different on something. Yeah, I hope he gets put in jail or something. Do you get it? Because Yuji Naka went to jail. Oh, that is a joke that a lot of people would not get. I mean, like, the other weird thing, too, is these Hill Delts, they drop God Battle. And I have God Battle, but it's kind of weird that I haven't seen a second God Battle from these guys. But now I say that, I'll probably get that before I get the freaking Magic Stone. I don't know if that's a good enough angle. God Battle is a unit that you put in your armor that increases your attack speed by 20%. A lot of people say it's the best unit for both Rangers and for Hunters. It's only found on Redria Section ID. It's half the reason I picked Redria Section ID. It's 20%. Yeah, I've looked into this quite a bit because Heavenly Battle's 40%. And part of the reason I don't like V4 as much as V3 is that because I like the in-game power scaling, I think is a little too drastic. And that was like one of the reasons I was like, do you really need like something past God Battle? And I assumed I assumed Heavenly Battle was 30%, but people are like, no, it's 40%. I was like, dear Lord. And then if that's not bad enough, if the fact that Heavenly Battle exists is not enough, you can combine Heavenly Battle into your shield, and then you also get stats on top of that. So you no longer have to use a slot for that. You get 40% attack, stats, and a really good defense and evasion shield. It's called V101 if you're curious. It's very rare, but obviously absurdly good. Also, I don't think God Battle's like nearly as good as people talk about it. It's definitely good, don't get me wrong, but at least on Affinius PSO site, it says 20%. Do you think all this accumulation of knowledge affects enjoyment of the game for you? Would you prefer not to know it, or is it otherwise it makes it more interesting? That's a tough question about Sujin, because I do think, like, there's definitely, like, this, like, they call it the honeymoon phase, is, like, the term that's been coined. There's definitely, like, a huge thing to be said for the honeymoon phase of, like, playing games the first time and, like, kind of being, like, in wonder and, like, learning everything. But I think it, like, once you escape that honeymoon phase and you still appreciate that game, I think, like, that's, like, when, like, the true games, like, shine. The best example I can give of this is Throne and Liberty. Because, like, in that honeymoon phase, like, you kind of think the game's great, and then, like, you know, slowly over time, like, you start to, like, see, like, all the bullshit in that game. And, like, kind of, like, realize that, like, the only reason that you think it's good is because, like, there's been so many mediocre MMOs in the past, like, decade that, like, there's been so many bad MMOs that the first time a mediocre one comes out, you kind of, like, elevate it in your mind. So it's kind of, like, weird, because, like, a game kind of has to stand up, like, in both phases, you know? It's gotta, like, stand up in that honeymoon phase, where, like, everything's all, like, full of, like, wonder and awe, and you're, like, learning everything. But at the same time, it's gotta, like, stand deep enough to, like, where you're no longer, like, looking at it, like, through, like, the wonder and awe, and you're like, okay, this game still has good mechanics, it's got a good gameplay cycle, it's got rewarding gameplay, etc., etc. I actually listened to a podcast not too long ago about this. It was talking about like, there's two types of play that children experience. I wish I could think of, like, the two type. One's called free play. I do know that. I think it's called instrumental play is the other one. So free play is basically like a child building, like, a fort. Okay, there's no, like, objective of building the fort. It's just, like, the idea of building the fort is, like, the fun part of the fort of it. You know, it's just you're doing an activity, and the activity itself is fun. The instrumental play, on the other hand, you only really get, like, that sense of dopamine and serotonin when you reach a specific goal. So, like, a lot of times, like, when I, like, take breaks from PSO and I'm playing new games, I think that, like, part of me is, like, wanting to get that free play back, because I don't really get that as much from PSO anymore, because I've played it so much. But at the same time, like, PSO does give me, like, a good sense of, like, that instrumental play, like, where I'm getting, like, you know, I'm hitting, like, a new, like, level threshold, I'm getting, like, a new rare I've never seen before, or something like that. Like, so, like that instrumental aspect is being fulfilled, whereas, like, that free play isn't being fulfilled. But you do need both of them at the end of the day, you know? Throne and Liberty failed miserably to me because, like, that instrumental part wasn't there. You know, I don't see, like, a rewarding... you don't feel rewarded ever for, like, doing anything in that game, because a lot of it, like, you know, like, if getting the best gear in the game, like, yeah, you can farm it up and craft it and, like, you know, farm gold and everything, but at the same time, there's people out there that can just, like, swipe your credit card and buy it out of the auction house. So, like, it diminishes your achievement of crafting it up, because, like, the way, like, other people can, like, get it, like, so much easier now. I think, like, that's a lot of the issue with pay to win, you know, in general. That, like, a lot of developers, I don't think, seem to understand. It's kind of like a little bit of a tangent there, but I think, like, in general, that free play phase, honeymoon phase, is a better phase though. Like in general. I mean, you can see that with like Steam charts too, right? You know, like you see those like big peaks in playership and online players and all that stuff shortly after a game comes out because that honeymoon phase is active, that free play phase is active. The quote-unquote age of information, you know, it's a lot harder to have like that authentic honeymoon phase experience anymore, though. It's funny because I used to be like a really big like World of Warcraft player, and Season Discovery was like the first thing to really have that in like basically a decade of World of Warcraft existing, you know? Like when Season of Discovery first launched, there was this like rush of like finding like all like the new runes and all these like little Easter eggs and quests that they added. But now it's like, you know, it's back to you know, hey, this popped up on a private server. And like before it even like hits retail, you know, it's been theory crafted, it's been discovered, it's been exploited. I think like that's like the thing like that a lot of people don't realize with World of Warcraft is like that it's never going to be like back like the way it was in 2006 anyways. Like there's nothing you can do about it. I try to ignore trailers and betas. Betas, I think, like are really bad. It sucks because like Monster Hunter Wilds has like a thing next weekend, a open beta next weekend, and you get like a little cat pendant for doing the open beta, and it's just like I don't want to do that open beta because I want to experience that game in its entirety, like when it gets officially released and like, you know, in like a good playable state. I don't want to play like a buggy beta that I'm going to get disconnected from to experience the game for the first time. But at the same time, I want that fucking cat pendant, you know. So I'm gonna play it like the beta. It's just, like it's gonna hurt, you know. It's gonna hurt my experience more than anything. Yeah, my experience with Dark Souls was ruined because of there's a guy on YouTube called Epic Name Bro who lived over in Japan and uploaded like a lot of Dark Souls before the game even came out in North America. And yeah, it sucks because, you know, Dark Souls, like he basically, I watched up until the points like where he was like, he entered Anne Orlando and was starting to explore Anne Orlando. To give you an idea of how much that like I watched of that his playthrough. And it's just like I really wish like I never did that because it would have, I think, gave me like a lot better experience in that game. I still love the game, but I would have been like mind blown by so many things in that game if I would have experienced that game like in a more authentic way. I mean, piping's authentic. It's just efficient, you know? I mean, I piped back in 2001 when this game first came out. It's not like this is new technology. I'm. If you ever played this game back in 2001 for Dreamcast, it was the Wild Wild West. There was zero, like, cheater software prevention. Like, so people just go up there and drop a mag with like perfect stats on it, and then like, or like items that like super rare items. With like 250% hit chance on it and everything. Like, there was people that would hack in the game and they would turn your character into like an NPC, and you'd have like negative stats, just permanently break your character. Back on Dreamcast days, you'd be fucking Ash from like the starting quests. I don't remember how I learned about typing. You're higher level on Affinia than I am on Affinia. I had a max level character on Phantasy Star Portable, and then Phantasy Star Portable 2. I played on stream for quite a while. Yeah, I think something like that happened to me too, Supersonic. I'm not positive, but either that or someone told me about it like online. I love the portable games. Imagine Phantasy Star Online, but you can block. And you can dodge roll. And they were portable. You can take it with you. Kind of. It's a lot more like elemental attribute based. It's like when like the item drops, like the color of the item like will be like a specific color, and it's like a Pokemon system like where like that Hildel, like for example, will have like a lightning bolt next to it because it's a lightning type mob, right? So then like if you use lightning on it, like you do like less damage. If you use like a neutral one, like you'll do like a little bit more damage. But if you use like a ground one, like you do like double damage. So like a lot of it's using the right element to fight stuff. And then on top of that, like each mission, like there's like 6 difficulties for each mission. Like it'd be like it's like C, B, A, S, double S, triple S, and like if you want like a Lavas Cannon, for example, you find out what mission drops that, and like anything in that mission can drop that Lavas Cannon. So it's like a more authentic way to farm items. Yeah, they have a bajillion. They have so many rare items like in PSO or in Phantasy Star Portable and Phantasy Star Portable 2 for that matter. But there's like a compendium of like the items. And like you pick up like a saber, for example, and it'll be like you have 1% of sabers now. There's like a little like encyclopedia thing like in your room. I will say that the combat's like a little bit more advanced than PSO because it's Phantasy Star Universe's combat system, but like it's evolved like a little bit. So there's like what they call photon arts, and like it's like these like special moves that you attach to your weapon. So you have like a weak attack, and then you have like a photon art, and the photon art's like some of them are fucking stupid as hell. There's like one like for the sabers, like where your character like swims around in the air. It's like I swear I had a clip of, I don't know if it still exists on my channel. But I used to have a clip of this on my channel, and it was the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like I was laughing for like 3 minutes straight when I first saw it because it's so absurd looking. I don't know if it's on my channel still. If I can find it, I'll show it. So many fucking PSO clips. Yeah, I must not have it anymore because yeah, I only see Lords of the Fallen and PSO and PSO V1 and World of Warcraft on here. There might be a VOD of it. I used to like highlight everything I played, but again, like I don't know if it. I think Lords of the Fallen's great. I don't really understand like why that game was like not well received like when it came out. I think it's like I don't know. It's not as good as like Dark Souls, but it's like I think it's better than like Lies of P personally. I never like really liked Lies of P, and definitely better than like Steel Rising. Steel Rising's garbage. The new one, this is the old Lords of the Fallen's like not great. Wow, my HP though. Yeah, I don't even have Phantasy Star Portable on my. It's crazy. I thought I used to. Thunder Various, maybe? No. Must not have been doing that back then. Highlighting stuff, clipping stuff as much. That's crazy. Like, that's so weird. It's like deleted because it's like too old or something. I don't know. That's weird. I still have my save file and everything from Phantasy Star Portable Infinity. That's the other thing I thought about doing, like, if I were to complete, like, the Redria Section ID, like, hunt. I thought about, like, moving on to, like, a different Phantasy Star game. Like, play, like, Phantasy Star Portable and get all the items in that, or Phantasy Star Portable 2 and get all the items in that. Yeah. The problem is, like, with the Infinity, I don't think you can get all the items anymore, because I think, like, a lot of them, like, are online exclusive. And obviously, like, the online shut down, and then, like, a lot of them, I think they require, like, those codes. And, I don't know if you can get, like, use all those codes still anymore. Also, you want to talk about a game that takes forever to, like, level up in Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity, you had to, you hit, like, level 50, I think it's level 100, you unlock it. Like, the ability to, like, respawn your character, rebirth your character, and you get, like, these, like, overlasting stat points. And, like, in order to get, like, you basically have to, like, get max level, like, I think it's, like, 10 times or some shit like that. I think Portable 2 Infinity has, like, all the content of Portable 1. I think. Technically, Portable 2 Infinity was a PS or a Japanese exclusive game, but there's translation patches out there for it. Some of it is still not translated, though. I will say that, but it's stuff that doesn't matter. Yeah, there you go. 5 times level 200 rebirth 109. The problem is, like, in order to get to, like, 109, it's like rough. Like, or I should say, I can't remember if it's like, or getting level 200 after a single, like, 109 rebirth. I don't know. I had difficulty, and I had to, like, rebirth twice. So I never got to level 200 in that game. I think the highest I got to was, like, level, like, 90 something. But again, I think that would take, like, a long time to get all the rare items in that game. And plus, that game doesn't have, like, near, like, the following that Phantasy Star Online does, for some reason. I think, like, Phantasy Star Universe, like, those games, like, were never, like, as well received. PSU's alright. The weirdest thing about PSU is, like, the single player, like, the story mode, and, like, the online, it's completely separate. So, like, you sit there and, like, you play as I think his name's, like, Ethan Weber or something like that. You play, like, through as him, if you're doing single player. The story mode. Then, like, online, like, you make your own character. Oh, there we go. And then, like, online, like, you have a character. There's all the class system's, like, also kind of weird in it. I know, like, some people complained about that. There's like a bunch of like different classes, but like it's like weapons have like grades like in that game. It's like, for example, if I wanted to use a double saber, only certain classes can use double sabers. Oh, why? Got my freaking item, bro. Oh my god. I don't remember. I don't think they're like nearly as bad just because like the way like the drops like work in that game. At least on Phantasy Star Portable, I never had an issue farming the things I wanted to farm. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll stream that game some more. I don't know. I was getting kind of like annoyed about that game too because like what I was doing on that game was like you have to like play through the story mode like 3 times basically. You have to get like the bad ending, the good ending, and then like there's a perfect ending. And the perfect ending requires like these like dialogue choices. And that was like the last thing I was doing in the game. But like the it is like if you do not like anime, then like you're not gonna like that storyline because it's like pure anime. Like these 2 characters like clearly like love each other, but they won't say it for like 100 hours. They keep like dancing around the subject. There's like, you know, a villain, and then like there's like a bigger, badder villain that just gets introduced like randomly like after you beat the first villain. It's just like all like the different like anime tropes you can think of are in that game. I fully expected this item to like take forever to drop though, because like the other one that's like from like a rare mob, that's like a 1 in 21 drop rate as well. I got on the first try, so I was like, we're gonna get like the same, like the luck's gonna correct itself, you know. It's gonna even out. Sure enough, here it is. I'm just scared that like when I do Psycho Wand that's gonna be like that, you know? It's gonna be like, hey, here's fucking... What's that? You've killed 300,000 of these things? Well, no drop still. Do something, Alicia. Sometimes I wonder if it's possible for two like in the same area to be like rare. Like how there's like 4 of them in this like little room. Is it possible for 2 of them of the 4 to be a rare mob? He's like glitched. Believe yourself, Alicia. Alicia. Another thing that this game could fix, you know, if they ever like re-released it or decided like to patch it more, is the fact that like I can pick stuff like Grants and Maggot, which I can't use, or Reverser, which again I can't use. Like, why are these like on this list? I don't like it. It's not possible to use those. Also, I think that like if I found like a fully level like 21 disc, I should be able to use that and get fully level 20. No. I'm saying like those shouldn't be on my list though. Like on my customized list, like, or like the quick palette list. They're on that too. I don't mind that they drop. Like, it's like not the issue. Like they're also on this list. Look, I can never get these. Yeah, that's like the max upgrade material in Demon Souls. I believe it's, I can't remember like what type of weapon it is, but yeah, it's like that's a max upgrade material in Demon Souls. I wouldn't mind playing that again, like on PS5. I really wish they just put that to PC, but stupid Sony. Somebody's like, here's this game. We're gonna port this to PC. It's like, are you gonna port Bloodborne or Demon Souls? No. Fun fact. So like when I revamped my Twitch channel, and like took streaming a little bit more seriously, I like the idea of playing games that like only involve like leveling. And part of the reason I had that was because of Demon Souls. Because when they took those, they announced that they were taking those servers offline, like the original one for PS3. This is. I had like the idea of getting to max level on that game, which I did, by the way. Like 712 or something like that. I can't remember. 720 somewhere on there. To give you an idea how much I love Demons, Souls, and leveling in general. I love piping, man. Here, Bladestone, yep. I think, I'm pretty sure if I remember right too, that was like the only way to get that. Or there's like a convoluted quest line that you could do to get one as well. But there's an achievement for doing that as well. To upgrade a weapon. I never played the Kingsfield games. I don't know if I'd like them. Like I never liked like Wolfenstein or Doom that much because of like the way they controlled back then, like those like fake 3D games. I need my 3D games to be a little bit more 3D. There was a Lord of the Rings game that I remember playing like a bunch of. That was like a leveling game. I can't remember if it was like the two Towers or Return of the King. That game was awesome though. Then Shining Force for Game Boy Advance. Super awesome game. The first one's kind of jank, and the second one's like still like a little jank, but like they made like the second one like a lot better than the first one. I think if they would have made like a third one, they probably could have like made like a masterpiece. Digimon World 4. I don't think I've ever played a Digimon game. I recently played a PSO game, Pokemon game that was like an MMORPG that you played like as the Pokemon. It was kind of cool. I fully expect it to get shut down, but if it never gets shut down, like I'll definitely play it like when it fully comes out. But I'm like, there's like good foundation in the game, but they need to like tighten up like a lot of the mechanics, and like I think like a lot of it's like super like unbalanced as well. Man, I'll tell you. Let me get out. So this one? Yeah, right here, this game. Pokemon Mystery Universe. It's okay, so it doesn't play like a Pokemon game like at all. But like you are a Pokemon in it. And then like it's like an action RPG game, but like top down type deal. And it's like an MMO. Like you like level up and you get like more skills, which like attack like different tiles basically. And then like you can like unlock like more Pokemon to be and like evolutions for your Pokemon and stuff. It's really weird, but like it's strangely like good for like what it is. But at the same time, I fully expect to get shut down at some point. No, like you don't fight like trainers or anything. You just like go around fighting like other Pokemon. It was like one like very rarely do I play like a fan project where I'm like, this is actually like a good idea and everything. But that one, like, I think like they actually have a good foundation. They need to like fix like there's like definitely like a lot of jank in that game, but like I think if they like tighten it up, like make it more responsive, and like man, I wish I could remember like there was like a big issue I had with that game. I can't think of it now. But man, I was like thoroughly impressed with it. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Kite. The game that you recommended a while back. The game plus like after them canceling our suing Pal World. That came out in 2008. It's still in beta technically. At least that's what the game said, like when I was playing it. So is it abandoned then? I'm curious about this. I find it like weird that like the first thing that pops up is like a Reddit thread about saying how it's terrible and comparing it to like the mainstream Pokemon games. And like it's not a mainstream Pokemon game; it's completely different. For all you wondering, yes, this place is. Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess it is dead then. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that game's dead. Like the Reddit's like saying that it's not happening anymore. Unless there's like a different subreddit for the game. Like literally the last post on the subreddit was 2 years ago. And it says, for all you wondering, yes, this place is dead. I mean, the only yeah, there's like literally like nothing like 32 hours minimum. Honestly, it feels like it at this point. But anyways, thanks for hanging out though, Betsujin. Thanks for the follow. I know it's never had big numbers, but like when there's like I can't find like a single like article about like news update or like content update like for 2 years, that's like a bad issue, you know? You go radio silent for 2 years and like that just like takes away like hope from the community more than anything. Reddit is forums. Also, like a lot of times, like I don't know if like that's like the same way. Here, I'll go to like the official site. Oh boy. So, okay, so there was an update September 1st, 7.5. The last update before that was... Oh, never mind, that's the most recent activity. Yeah, September 1st. Minor fixes. So I guess the game is still technically active, it's just... Yeah. I don't know. I'd play the game like if it got like a full release, but like The game was a little buggy when I played it last. I'll put it that way. And it looks like they just keep like fixing minor bugs, but it takes like months for them to fix minor bugs. Yeah, yeah, it's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a bad game. Like, um, I can't. I really wish I could like remember like what I was like upset about that game about. Yeah, it sucks because you can't sit there and you know, pipe for hours and hours in that game. That's what I really don't like about it. If I can't cast a telepipe over and over and over, I don't want it. Does it count as a level system if it has levels but they do nothing? I would say... I'd say it depends if they have other RPG elements of it. I feel like if I said yes to that question, you could be like, well, mine's 1, mine's 2, mine's 3, like there's your levels, you know. But like no, like the whole purpose is like you have you have like you have constant progression is like the idea behind that. That's like the whole thing with. So the problem with like MOBAs is like you have like a leveling system, but it resets at the end of it, you know. Like League of Legends, like you level up to like what is like level 20, and then like the next match you're back down to 1, and then like over and over and over. I mean, technically, like, so that's the whole thing, like with like Monster Hunter. Like technically, like I don't know if I should be like on that list of like levels, because like you're unlocking like new content like with like the levels, but like there's no inherent power gain from like leveling up in Monster Hunter, right? Like all you're doing is like you're unlocking like higher ranks of hunts, and like with like that unlocking high ranks of hunts, like you do like unlock like the ability to craft more gear, so you do gain more power. It's a very convoluted way. I mean, technically, like, you know, like League of Legends, like, you know, your count level in that game, like, you, like, level up in your count level, and, like, you get, like, those... I don't know if this is still the same way anymore, but you'd get like these like points, and you'd invest those points into like these like long-lasting upgrades, like these permanent upgrades. So technically, like there was like a leveling system in League of Legends more than like the MOBA aspect of it. I don't know. It's a very convoluted way of. I should just like add like a caveat of like action RPGs or whatever, character leveling. I don't know how to like to phrase that like in a way that like, because that's like the whole purpose of that is to like. But then again, like that Final Fantasy Crystal Explorers is like an action RPG. It just doesn't have character leveling in it. I don't know. It's a tough thing to balance, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, because if I had the caveat that it has to be like an action RPG, Final Fantasy Crystal Explorers is an action is a action RPG. There's like no way around that. You know, I'd classify the game as an action RPG. Yet, because like the only thing that it doesn't have that like an action RPG has is a character level. Whereas like Monster, like I said, like Monster Hunter has all the aspects of an action RPG, but technically that is not an action RPG. Like it's not an RPG. Like it's like these like weird like hybrid. I don't know. I'd honestly say like Monster Hunter is like more of an action RPG than Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is. Because the only like aspect of like a action RPG, the only RPG aspect that Crystal Chronicles has is that little like rune equipment system. Like whereas like Monster Hunter has like a lot more like equipment systems and like a hunter rank. And stats and skills for that matter. Like there's more RPG elements in Monster Hunter than there are in Final Fantasy Crystal Explorers. But it's weird. It's a very fine line. I wish I had a better answer for you. I'll put it that way. It's something I'm gonna have to think about. Because the other thing too is like Kingdom Come Deliverance, or like Skyrim, for example. Like those are like action RPGs, like in a sense, but boy, does it take like a long time for you to like level up in those, Like I played Kingdom Come Deliverance for like 5 hours and hit level 2, And granted, like, watching videos on the game, you can like level up a lot quicker than that, but I didn't, I'm combining the two games. I can't remember like the names of them, but the one's like that Monster Hunter type game. Another one's like that weird caravan game. The multiplayer game. I'd almost call Crystal Chronicles, I believe is like the one I'm thinking of. I'd almost call that like an action adventure game. Because honestly, like, it reminds me more of something like Zelda than it does of PSO. Like a multiplayer Zelda, like Minish Cap. I do want to, like, also say that, like, I think both those games are good games. I will say that. I just... the purpose of, like, that point redemption, you know, is to play, like, leveling games, like hack and slashes and action RPGs and those types of games. It's not just for, like, random games, you know? Speaking of which, isn't that patch for Cat Quest 3 supposed to come out soon? Is it already out? Cat Quest. Are there levels on Cookie Clicker? I know that's like an incremental game, but... I actually played Cookie Clicker like years and years ago. I think the game's a good game. The only problem with Cookie Clicker is that, like, you benefit from having like an auto clicker, which is like why, like, I hated like those clicking games like in general. It's because, like, a good incremental game, like, should not be able to be, like, ruined by, like, an auto clicker. And, like, plus, like, the auto clicker, like, is, like, a lot more beneficial than just, like, having a proper build in Cookie Clicker. Like, being able to click, like, 30 times per second. A lot of those incremental games, like, the issue with them is, like, you have to, like, leave them, like, running 24/7. I think that's, like, partly, like, why I like the Unnamed Space Idler so much, is because I could, like, load the game up in the morning, you know, make some choices, and then go to work, and then come home, make some choices, and then, like, make some choices before I go to bed, and, like, repeat. And, like, I didn't have to have the game, like, open 24/7 to make those choices. It's like part of the thing that, like, annoys me about that tower game, like, on my phone, is that my phone is on 24/7 now, and I feel like it's, like, not good for the phone. Also, I think pay to win's like a huge issue in that game after playing it for so long. Perpetual. I don't know what a MMORTS. Massively multiplayer online real time. Oh. Yeah, no, it's the same idea. I used to play this game on my phone back in the day. It's called Crime City. And like I hated playing the game like the way you're supposed to play it. I'd only play it like in a way like you'd you'd build buildings to increase your revenue, right? And like all I ever wanted to do was like keep increasing my revenue. I never like wanted to attack people or do missions or anything like that. I was like, like to build up my city and like make more and more passive income from my city. Like you'd have some of the cities like you'd collect like in it'd be like 5 minute collects, and some would be like 30 minutes and like an hour. Some would be like 24 or 48. Like all of them would have like different times to collect on them, and like they'd give you like different like money per minute. And the idea was like balancing between like these like big spenders versus these cheap ones, you know? I think you would like Melvor. What is that, a phone game or like a computer game? I used to play like Raid Shadow Legends for like a month too, which I know people like meme on, but it was like I don't know, like you sit there and play it for like 10 minutes and then don't play it for like a couple hours. Play it for 10 minutes, don't play it for a couple hours. That does sound like a good idea then. RuneScape, but idle. Catch Lionel Messi on TikTok. No, thank you. Melvor, idle. I've seen this actually. I think I used to play this on my well, it's actually made by Jagex. I'm pretty sure I used to play this on my computer. Second grindiest is the most the grindiest one that you know is at Final Fantasy 11. don't know of anything grindier than Final Fantasy 11. Skip it. Skip. You don't need to make an account. Or EverQuest. EverQuest used to be super grindy too. This is a demo version. Buy the full game. I mean, I never played much of Final Fantasy 11, just like what I read, but I swear that was like a super grindy MMO. No, this isn't an MMO, and it's not grindy. It only takes like 1,500 hours to get to max level. That's nothing. It's not multiplayer online. These Holiday Bears aren't online. Dude, all I can think about is when I checked in Burning Crusade, I checked... I'm sorry, in Wrath of the Lich King, I checked my Paladin, and my Paladin had 365 days played on it, on World of Warcraft, okay? You know, a single day is 24 hours. This was for 2 expansions to play this character. Just think about that for a second. It's almost 9,000 hours in basically 4 years. Also, I'm being facetious. Obviously, this game is grindy. I mean, I've been sitting there piping for 4 fucking days now. For multiple hours per day. for a single item. Yes, I read your comment. Read about Mirror Online. You've mentioned that game quite a bit. It's just weird that I've never even never heard of it until you mentioned it. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I've heard like a lot of games like that though. Like my mom plays this game called Worm, and she'll sit there and like be like, "Oh, I'm like the 12th highest on this server for this skill," and she like won't even be like max level in the skill. And I was like, "What the fuck? You're the 12th highest person on the server on an MMO, and you're not max level on the skill." Yo, how's it going? To SI Dusty. Are you another PSO player? I don't think I've ever seen you stream PSO. Do us like chaos? Are you guys friends, clanmates, something? Ah. What class you play? What server you play? What version you play? What's your objective? Wait. This might sound like a little weird, but did you guys post about finding rare armor from Still Dragon on like the PSO subreddit like a while back? Like a 4-slot rare armor? Oh, okay. I'm feeling much better today. Literally, like, it was just like the first like 12 hours I felt like garbage. And I think a lot of it is because my face was like super swollen. Yeah, I'm still pipe scumming. Are you guys playing on... Oh, you said... So you're playing all 3 versions? Huh. A lot of time investment to play in all 3 versions. Pipe... You can't do this online, but like long story short, pipe scumming that he's talking about is... I'm trying to farm a rare variant of this mob. The mob's called a Hildelt. Its rare variant's called a Hildator. And it's like a 1 in 500 chance of spawning. And instead of going through like a mission like over and over that has like a lot of spawns of them, you sit there and use a telepipe to reset their spawns. But I'm farming an item called Magic Stone Iritista. It's like a 1 in 21 drop. I've killed 28 of these now over the course of the past couple days. Because like what I'm trying to do is on the GameCube version 3, I'm trying to farm every single red box drop on the Redria Section ID. I've currently got 94 out of 136 of them. I have every single one for very hard and below for episode 1 and 2, except for 1. And yeah. I now have 20 left for version 1. Or for episode 1, I mean. It should be noted, too, to go on, oh, yeah. I take it you play on kind of Finian then, with the CDs. You gotta be careful, because a couple of those CDs will DMCA mute your audio for your stream. I've never gotten, like, a copyright strike from it or anything like that, but, like, you'll get, like, you know, a section muted or whatever. As I said, the other thing too, Affinia and a couple other servers, they have extra quests to like for specifically for rare mobs, or like they'll have events that spawn like more rare mobs. Thanks for the follow, guys. Chaos and Dusty, appreciate it. I have a like a level 60 Uniworld on Affinia. I haven't played it too much since the there's like a leveling event a while back. I was just trying to like switch up what I was doing for a while. But Affinia is cool. I like Affinia. I don't know what the cookies do. That's like I know it's like explained like better on the forums, but like when I was like doing that like last event, like the anniversary event, I feel like it didn't like explain like very well, like in game, like what you're supposed to do. It's so weird to talk about like grinding like in MMORPG too, just like to elaborate on that because like Lord of the Rings Online, for example, they had this thing like where if you complete like all the quests like in the game, you got like additional stat points. But like, are doing quests, is that a grind or is that content? You know, like whereas like you know World of Warcraft like has like reputation farms, like where you sit there and like grind mobs like over and over, and like that, like I would say is a grind, you know. Those tower quests are rough. I'm sure you can still cheese them like on like Affinia. Like get them stuck like on like the barricades and stuff. That's like the only way I could like imagine doing that. Dude, I've been piping this one for so long. The flowers were always the worst. There's like a triple flower spawn that like I hated that. That was like I always thought that was like the worst pack of like the whole tower. The Delilies aren't bad. Like you can stand at max distance and cast spells at them, or like if you have like a laser. Where's your resist? It's just Epsilon? Huh. Oh, you just mean like a square room. And then a bunch of stuff spawns in there, I take it. Yeah, I don't know how you deal with that then. You have 4 Ray Marls with frozen shooters, or casts with freeze traps. That's what you do. Spam Rabarta on your force. Dude, that sounds so rough. Fuck. Here's a cookie. To the grinder you go. The meat grinder. That sounds like some Destiny type stuff. I don't know if you ever like watch videos of people clearing stuff on Destiny server, but it's just like it's just a mess of like mobs that they send at you. Then people clear it somehow. Like on Destiny server, they have like the Epsilon is just like a normal mob. Immortally? I don't know if I've heard about that one yet. Immortals will put their name to the test. This luck is killing me, man. It was a matter of time. I got so lucky, like, so many times already. This one's just taking forever. Yeah, no, I was just like laughing because like a lot of stuff I saw like on their site, like they have like the Ring 14 Alliance swords from World of Warcraft. It's, I don't know, made me laugh. I don't, I don't think I've ever heard of Ultima. Is Ultima just like another like custom private server? Oh, there we go. We got one. Finally. Alright. You gonna be nice to me? No. I'm gonna go AFK for like 5 minutes because I have to take more meds and I can't take them without food. So I'm gonna cook a couple eggs. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna leave streaming and everything running. Also, that was like 28, wasn't it? I gotta scroll up a little bit. No, that was 29. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. And my doctor's like, it's imperative that you eat food with these medication. And I'm just like, I don't really eat multiple meals a day. Like a lot of it, like what I do is just, you know, I eat one meal a day. You know, sometimes I'll have like a second one, like if I'm still hungry or whatever. But he's like, no, you have to eat food with these. He's like, you're gonna get really nauseous, and you can have like a bad fever, and like you are gonna have a fever because you have a foreign object in, like inserted into you. It's like, okay, dude, I get it. So I was like, what's the minimum food I can eat? And he's just like, just have like a few eggs or some yogurt. Oh boy. Hey, didn't you already have like a redemption? I swore like you already had like a redemption that I haven't played yet. Gemcraft Chasing Shadows. Is this on Steam? Or what is this on? Cat, you don't want this. It's eggs, bro. No, I thought you had like a game redemption. Like where you're like, pick a game from your childhood or whatever. One of your favorite games from your childhood. Yeah, I'm not giving you eggs because I know you won't eat them. The next question is this a leveling game? Oh, my eggs are slightly undercooked. Dude, it's so weird because, like, my cat used to eat, like, literally anything. Like, I'd get, like, pizza, and I'd, like, leave the room for a minute, and he would tear a hole in the pizza box to get at the pizza. Or, like, he'd eat, like, Doritos. I've never seen another cat eat Doritos before, but he used to do that. And now it's just, like, I'll give him some stuff, and he'll like, look at me and be like, why do you offend me with this? Fat Rappy! Look at him waddle. The other annoying thing is I can't have like anything crunchy for 2 weeks. And it's just like, bro. No chips for me. No fucking Rice Krispie treats. No pizza crust. Yeah, they're scrambled eggs with yolk. I can put the plate down, like for like the scraps or whatever. I just like know he won't eat them because he's like super picky about everything now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spinach doesn't belong in my house. No spinach, no cauliflower, no Brussels sprouts. That's where I draw the line. And this is coming from someone, by the way, who routinely snacks on, like, broccoli. Cooked or uncooked. Or celery. I will eat those two things, like, all day long. Like, they're potato chips. I just can't stand the smell of Brussels sprouts, man. I think they're fucking gross as shit. And then cauliflower is just like a texture thing. There's a lot of foods that are texture things to me, though. Mayonnaise. I think mayonnaise is the grossest thing to ever exist. I don't even hate the taste of it, I just hate the texture of it. Broccoli's so good. Broccoli's like one of those things like where like I'm really upset like at my childhood from like underappreciating broccoli. You know, like I'm sure like everyone experienced it like where or maybe just I did because my mom's like a really bad cook, but it's like overcooking broccoli to the point like where it's like mush. And it's just like, no wonder I didn't like it growing up, you know? Or if it's like not, like if it's just like, I can't think of what it's called, like, I like the broccoli florets, like the ones like with like the little leaves on top, you know? I can't do just like the stems. I think they call it like broccoli cuts or something like that, like at the grocery store. In the little frozen bags. Can't do it. The next question I have for you, Kite, is are you typically on at this time, or like is this like a good time for you? Like if I played Mario at this same time, would that work out for you? I can't get past the smell of Brussels sprouts. Like, I'm sure they taste fine, and like I know like people like wrap, like they do like bacon wrapped Brussels sprouts. I'm sure they taste fine, but I can't do it. I cannot do it. Like the smell alone. And like I said, my old roommate used to cook them all the time because it's like his like favorite vegetable. I'm like, dude, we gotta enact a rule. And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, no more Brussels sprouts. It smells like the whole apartment just reeks of Brussels sprouts now. And I think he thought I was joking like the first time I said it. I'm like, I was not joking. I fucking can't stand that smell. I don't know. I would recommend trying them though. You know that it's one thing I've realized like as I've gotten older is like your taste buds change a lot. I used to hate asparagus. Now I like asparagus. Mushrooms, onion. Yo, what up, Cloud? Dude, you don't even know Cloud. This is number 30, okay? We're above parity. I was there for your Gigu body. Partially there. I made a comment about how you were joking about how you've never seen it, and then like you got it like 10 minutes later. Generational trauma. Keep you from eating Brussels sprouts. America! Yeah, I never saw you craft it or use it or anything like that. I don't think I've ever seen one of those being used, but it's all good. I'll get one eventually. And it'll sit in my bank, never to be used. Is it like an actual good weapon then? Sort of like the Nug Bazooka then? I thought Dark Flow was supposed to be like really good. I remember like watching this guy on Affinia. He he was a Hugh cast, and he was like, all he'd do is like run TTF over and over and over to try to get level 200. But he always like used that dark flow, always. Oh, never mind. I guess that makes sense. I found a 25% hit Mahu that I teched up to 35% hit. Or not hit, but 35%. That's my crowning achievement this week. No, I did find this. This is a new one for me. Off the, what is it, like 5 wolves that you fight during this? They were nice enough to drop that. So ironically, I only need 2 more. For forest. I need the Tolal one, which is like a 1 in 700, I think. And I need this one. But there's only 3 Tolals that spawn on this quest, so I want to somehow do this quest 250 times or 233 times. It's getting to be that point, though. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I mean, that's the plan. Like, after I get this, is do Central Dome Fire World until I get the Red Saber. I believe that's what drops off those Tolals. I also thought about just going to caves. To get the red sword and going back to Central Dumbfire Swirl, since like I don't really have like a good cleave weapon right now. I missed a Hilda tour as well. But it's like half hidden, because like the other one was like blocking it. And the only reason I noticed was because like the ears like were different. And I was like, wait a second, was that a Hildator? It's like that one like that keeps like walking towards me. It was like it was blocking it. Like literally all I saw was the ears. I clipped it. It's on my channel. I can play it. We'll play it. I think version 2 they even got rid of it. So I ever had one. Wait, this isn't it. Stolen from me. This is not the right clip. It's right here. But you can see, like right when it spawns in, the ears. This is all I saw. You can kind of see its arm like a little bit like in there too, but like once it moves you can see more of it. But at this point, like I already hit like the A button. And I was like, I'm like, I think I just missed that. I clipped it. But yeah, I was right. I did miss it. But in all fairness, too, I was like partially stoned, so you know, it's not gonna help. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have any access to any gun gears. Unless you're talking like a basic one with hit percent. But yeah, I don't see like any like there's no Brioniac or whatever it is. There's no Vayaya. I think Soul Banish is like a shit drop too, if I remember right. One in 700 off of Snow Spiegel. Soul Eater? I have Soul Eater. I just didn't think that would scale well, you know? I mean, I guess it's... I don't know. Was it really? I'd 100% use Soul Banish if it wasn't fucking episode 2. The other thing that sucks with episode 2 is that you have to, well, for that Snow Spiegel or whatever, you'd have to do like the tower or see the heart thing. Well, I'll be... Doesn't... I thought See the Heart had some. Like after the Gold Dragon part. I really don't want to farm one out of 700 drop off 2. It doesn't really sound that fun. Doing 500 runs. Or what? Doing 350 runs. It's up to your digestion. This fucking thing, man. It's up to your one direction. Too soon. Too soon. AK Diley went live. That's how you can tell it's we're not getting good RNG, is because my shift into ban just wore off. I don't know. I don't know if it's like worth it to farm something else. I have a double saber. I have a double saber, I have a twin brand, I have a stag cutlery, I have a... Yeah. Dang it. I have a, demo comment. Double saber, stag cutlery, twin brand. Look at this. 60%! Can't use it. Look at this one. Oh, I'm just joking. That doesn't count. I swear I had like something I was like high hit. Obviously not. Oh. Over here. Why? Claws have a cool attack pattern. If I ever got Heart of Poom, I'd use that. Although I think that's technically daggers. Even though it looks like claws. Lol. Yeah, but what about Rika's Claw? Hmm? Rika's Claw's probably better. Heart of Poom's like not that rare though, is it? Heart of Poom? Poem? Paum? Poom? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Poom. Get pwned, noob. Halsey's new album is here. That is a pretty good idea, though, for Uniworld. You kind of think like that Return to Rhaegal would have made like Rika's claw and Knee's claw, Nye's claw. You think they would have made like those the hero weapon or whatever it was called? Yeah, I don't know. It beats me, man. I don't know enough about like the rare items in this game. I mean, Stake Cutlery can only be equipped by two classes, right? Oh, I didn't know Rangers could use it. That's another one I still want, because it looks so cool. And I think it's technically stronger than the Demo Comet. I kind of wish, like, the Demo Comet was, like, always extended. What? What the fuck? Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm just like, that's 270 degrees is a... It's 3/4 of a circle, man. Hey, we got one. Okay. Okay, buddy. I didn't think you were gonna bum rush me. No. Oh boy. Right? That was 30. 30. Stream doesn't end till we get it. We're marathoning. I can't say that because fucking RNG is RNG. Kinda cold in my apartment, man. Is fall finally here? No. It's supposed to be warm next week. We're gonna level this run. Fucking level from piping, Hilditors. God. Ridiculous. I can't believe we're leveling off of fucking piping Hilditors, man. That blows my mind. This is payback for Lava's Cannon. That's all this is. They're like, hey, here's Lava's Cannon on the first... The first rare slime that you get. Ding. No ATA. I just hope this one doesn't take as long. I keep getting like these like super like long ones. Please don't kill. They really did not want Alicia to go in the room. They're like body blocking at the entrance. Back to the pipe. I don't know why I healed her again. I can't believe I hit level 154. It just blows my mind. Bobby thinks it's like I can only get like one rare a day nowadays. Actually, I think there was like one day recently that I got two. Oh yeah, Jito and Galgriffin's ring I got in one day. So never mind. Yeah. Link it. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, because like the mouth opens up. 400 damage. 600 damage for a charge hit. Yeah, this reminds me of the Nug Bazooka. $400 damage and like 600 damage on crits. That thing's nutty though. Only 122. You should have done Central Dome Fire Swirl and test like on those packs so you can see like more of its range. Or yeah, on your Raymar. It does remind me of that Nug Bazooka though. I don't know which one's stronger, but yeah, I've seen one on Affinia. I haven't ever seen one on V3 though. So Nug's stronger then, slightly. top end wise. And plus with Nug, you'd get a percents on it since it's a drop. Yeah, if you get RNG. Yeah. You'd have to compare it to something like Diablo. You know, like even if you get like the best in slot gear, like the rolls are just astronomically rare. I just messed up my angle. Bro, let me fucking... Oh my god. Oh, angle's still messed up. That's not bad. That was like the whole thing about like when Diablo 3 first came out and they had that real money trading in it for the auction house. And like people would be like confused. They'd be like, well, why is this one? It's the same item and it's going for like $10. And this other item, which is the same exact one, is going for $1,000. And people didn't like understand like that, like the rules on it, you know, made it like infinitely more rare. Like say it's like a 1 in 10,000 drop to get like that item. It might be like another like 1 in 100,000 to get like those like those rolls on it. Not that I think it's justifiable to spend $1,000 on a piece of in-game gear, but that's why, you know. D3 when it first came out was it's a lot different than it is now. It was a lot more like mixed with like World of Warcraft, like where like you had to get like certain stats to farm, and then like you'd basically have to get these like thresholds and then go into like the next area and like get those upgraded thresholds and go to the next area and so on and so forth. It was a really bad system. It made it pretty like unique compared to like older versions of the game though. Whereas like, you know, Diablo 2, like the min-maxing's like not super necessary because the content's like not as hard. I don't like Path of Exile. From my understanding like the end game's like a lot better in it because like there's like a lot more to do and like there's a lot more linear path like to upgrading your gear. Like you're not hyper dependent on like RNG drops. What really turned me off of Path of Exile is like I was like sitting there playing like during like one of the seasons, and I want to say it was like season 6 or something like that, season 7. And I was following this like build guide because the builds are like crazy in depth in that game, and it's just like use this skill up into like level 50. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of weird to use like a single skill like all the way up to like level 50, but it'll probably branch out at that point, right? Because Diablo 2, you kind of use like a single skill for quite a while, but then it branches off. But in Diablo 2 it does that at level 30. But then like no, like at level 50, second skill, and like literally that's all you'll ever use on that build is 2 skills. And I'm just like, dude, I'm like already fucking burnt out using a single skill. But it's just like how that game was made. And I hope like Path of Exile 2 fixes it, but yeah, I don't know. And it could also be like an earlier game thing. You know, I think that's like partly the issue with like their build system though, you know? Like yeah, you have like all these like absurd choices, but like does it matter at the end of the day? Like if this one's like 1% stronger than like a build that's like more fun to play, people use that 1% stronger one. Like Diablo 3, like once they like revamped that game, I thought it was like so fun. And like the builds were like dynamically different than each other. Like Archon Mage versus like Whirlwind Bard. Problem with Diablo 3 is a lot of builds were hyper dependent on having a single piece of gear. And if you didn't have that single piece of gear, then like you can't play that build. And it would just like cripple you until you got that. I don't know. I was like wanting to like revisit Path of Exile, but I look at my experiences of like Diablo 3 and like to an extent Diablo 4, and like don't get me wrong, like the Season 0 Diablo 4 is not good, but like they've patched the game, made it better, and like my Season 0 experience of Diablo 4 is still better than Path of Exile. And plus, like, the whole, like, microtransaction thing exists, like, in both of those games. Path of Exile spend money for stash tabs, account banks, all this stuff. Diablo 4 spend $40 for a fucking horse. And you look at games like Last Epoch, which is doing what those two games are doing, but better in most facets, and doesn't have all those like absurd microtransactions. Or at least I never noticed them when I was playing the game. There's no FOMO in that game. There's like a pretty nicely built in-game system with like the rifts and like the dungeons. Yeah. I don't know, I never got to like the endgame in Path of Exile either, which I've heard good things about. It all seems like really complex, though, so I'm not even gonna attempt to explain like what I even know about it. A lot of what me in Diablo 3 was just like the FOMO of the seasons, and Diablo 4 is the same way. It's like play this season and do this achievement, and like get like a account item that you can use like for all eternity. You have to expect that though, like when you have a skill tree like that, because and plus like at least back when I played the game, there wasn't like a way to respec your build. You want to play like a different build, play a new character. Which I mean, don't get me wrong, like that's like how Diablo 2 did it too, like an old school mentality of doing that. But like when I already have like a limited availability to play that game, I'm not gonna sit there and spend 100 hours on a character just like to have it be messed up. And I don't know if like the ability like how you know Diablo 3 has it where you can just like change build willy-nilly in town is like the right answer. And like last epoch you basically pay money to respect the one thing, which isn't a huge deal, and like you have to get these like tokens to change like the other part of the build. That's probably like a better idea. I mean the problem too, like I never thought like the moves that I did see like were like entertaining like either, you know? Like I like the worlds, I like the combat felt like a little bit like heavier, like less floaty than like Diablo 3. But like a lot of the abilities, like they just seem like stuff that you saw in Diablo 2 just changed slightly. Yeah. Last Epoch does have that problem of, oh, you want to play Shaman? We'll play this build. You know, that's your choice if you want to be like. I was trying to play like a quote unquote farm Shaman, and you just can't do it. Yeah, my understanding, like a lot of that stuff, like people complained about like in beta, and then it like never got changed, and then of course people complained about it like at release, and now it's getting changed. Oh, Diablo 2. I mean, Diablo 2 is like a product of its times, you know? Like, you have to compare that to stuff like Titan Quests, you know? Oh. Oh. No, Diablo 2, like, a lot of stuff is, like, outdated. And that's, like, why, like, a lot of people who still play Diablo 2 play mods over, like, the official remaster. Torchlight 2 was amazing, then Torchlight 3 shit the bed. I've never seen, like, a game, like, do a 180 so quickly. And then they like they went like in the mobile sphere after that, and it's just like, okay, now this makes sense. It's weird because like I played Diablo 2 the way you're talking about playing Path of Exile, but I think it's just because like the time that I played Diablo 2. Like when I built my character, I'm just like, okay, Frozen Orb is cool looking, Hydra's cool looking. You can't be just like a Frozen Orb source because in Hell mode, um, mobs get like resistances to like spells, so you have to like be like multi-element, you know, if you want to be a source. So it's just like I went Frozen Orb Hydra source, which wasn't meta by any means, but like I had fun playing it and it worked. Torchlight 2 was so fun. It's kind of like weird, like how many games do that, you know? Like they come out and they have like a good idea, and then they completely like change their direction instead of like taking like their idea and making it better. Like that Salt and Sanctuary game I played on stream forever ago, like that 2D Dark Souls game. Like if you ever play like the sequel to that, it's basically 2D Dark Souls Monster Hunter. You summon monsters and they can spawn like anywhere on a map, and you go kill them and they drop loot and you use that loot to craft gear like Monster Hunter, and then repeat. And it's just like, why would you, instead of making this huge expansive world that you're exploring, like Dark Souls and the first one, why would you make it like this? I don't know. I'm sure people would make that same argument about PSO to PSO2, but I don't see it personally. The only thing I'd really complain about PSO2 is just like how much of a live service game they made it. In New Genesis or PSO2 basic? I guess it's kind of the same way, like if you played the JP, yeah, well... Yeah, New Genesis is just a mess in general. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly play Ranger on PSO2. Just because of like how good it felt. And New Genesis for that matter. It kind of felt like overpowered, honestly. But yeah, New Genesis has that issue like where you sit there, they don't have content for like 2 months, and then they release like the new content, and it's like you sit there and grind for 10 hours for like a 1% upgrade in gear quality, you know, 1% damage or whatever. And it doesn't feel rewarding at all. And PSO2 OG was like the same way, you know, over for Japan. But then it came to America, and like America basically got like 10 years of content in like 6 months. So like it never felt that way. I still think like the bosses in both like New Genesis and OG PSO2 are fun to play. Are fun to fight and everything. Yeah, exactly. I knew New Genesis wasn't gonna be for me. Like when I was playing it, like on launch week, and they're like, do this, and do this. Oh, now you gotta get to. You have to increase your gear level by 20 points in order to like do like the next quest. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Why is there a gear level in it like an action RPG? Like, this is a fucking mobile game. And then like, let alone like, they fucking charge like $30 for this fucking Sonic glide. And it's just like, bro, like, You guys are way overstepping your bounds on fucking microtransactions. It's like how Diley keeps like talking about. And it's just like, you know, it's like you don't want them to, you know, remaster PSO and re-release it because it's going to be the same way with like microtransactions and everything. I don't know. It's hard to get like excited for like a lot of stuff coming out anymore. It's like every single company they get to this point like where they have like a breakout hit, and then like next thing you know, like their next thing is just either rushed development wise, or like over promised and under delivered, or like riddled with like microtransactions and like all that predatory consumerism shit. Like that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, like sitting there having like this pre-order package. Yeah, shareholder nonsense. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 having this pre-order package. I'm just like, do you guys like not forget like where you came from? Like the first one was a Kickstarter game, guys. Like, come on. And I guarantee the third one, you know, because I guarantee the second one's gonna be successful. I can already tell you that much. Because like the first one has a cult following, so the second one's gonna be successful. It's gonna get like a lot more mainstream recognition. So the third one will be just full on like, hey, we're gonna have a console exclusive quest on PlayStation. We're gonna have a season pass for DLC. We're gonna have like an ultimate edition, like where you get 3-day early access. And then you know, we're gonna have like a limited edition one that like you get like a peasant's garb or something. I mean, you can quote that right now in 5 years when they release like the next one. Just wait for it. I don't know. The worst is like I think like a lot of like mobile games are like actually like, made well and like would be fun like without like those microtransactions and time gated content, all that stuff. And it's just like you have so much development power going towards that stuff nowadays. I didn't mean to do that. I think we're still good though, angle wise. Oh yeah, we're good. I saw this meme for World of Warcraft. Speaking of shareholder nonsense, if you haven't heard the news, World of Warcraft released a $90 microtransaction mount. And the problem with it is it's not just a cosmetic mount, it comes with an auction house and a mailbox. It's the only mount in the game to have both a auction house and a mailbox. There was a mount before that had an auction house on it. Yeah. Did not have a mailbox though. And it's just like the meme was basically like you receive a buggy patch, a bunch of character nerfs for like a character that like wasn't like overpowered, a bunch of buffs for a character that was overperforming, some like rush content, and then we received $90 for this mount. And I was like, I don't know. I quit that game so long ago. It's just it makes me glad. I hate like how like ingrained like that game still like is with my life because like all the people I met on it and like I'm still friends with though and everything. Like I wish I could escape it completely, but like as much as I hate to say it, like the game is still like wildly culturally relevant, you know? Yeah, exactly. You can't escape it. Part of me knows too, like if they ever like released like a true classic plus and not like their season of Discovery retail mixed with classic stuff, I'd be back in a heartbeat, you know? That's the worst part. I don't know if I want to play that though. Oh my gosh. I'm failing. Good enough. The game takes so long to level in. And then like knowing that like some dumb shit like letting like their hunter pet like run around and like aggro all sorts of mobs can like delete like all the progress you've made. Or like you get like randomly disconnected because you have Spectrum and Spectrum's a piece of shit. Yeah, or DDoS. 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 I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to go through that again. The only time I ever died on the official hardcore servers, I lost like a level 21, and it was because of a disconnect. I never once died because of like bad gameplay or whatever. I did kill someone on accident. Because I freaked out and I was like... Long story short, we were doing this quest in Duskwood? I can't remember the name of it. The haunted area just below Elwyn. But I was like, I don't know if we should do this quest with just the two of us. And the guy's like, no, we're good. And then, like, it's like a small area, so I got dead zoned on my hunter. I couldn't shoot him or anything like that. And then he never equipped, like, the little item to, like, dispel his shield. And so I tried to equip it. And then, like, I didn't realize it had a cooldown, like, if you equip it, like, in combat. And I told him, like, to run. And he didn't fucking listen, so I'm like, fuck this, I'm running, because I'm not gonna die of this shit. So I made it out alive and he died. This is Alliance. I really only play Alliance on Classic anymore. Because Paladin. Yeah, there you go, Duskwood. That's what that quest was I was just talking about. This was in Duskwood. It wasn't Stitches though. It was like I can't think of his fucking name. It's like a humanoid dude and he's got the shield. I don't know, I played Horde originally because all my friends like wanted to play that like growing up. So I played like an Orc Warrior until Burning Crusade came out and I switched to a Blood Elf Paladin. And I never like looked back. Played that Blood Elf Paladin like all the way to like Legion or whatever. And then I quit the game. Yeah, it's in the northwest part of that cemetery. It's the guy I'm talking about. Like Morgan Fell sits there and like patrols around, and there's that little ghoul cave like to the east. But he's like in a building on the top floor. I can't think of his name now. Yeah, Morbin fell. He's easy though on a hunter. You can fence kite him. You can't fence get the guy I'm talking about because he casts spells. Oh yeah, true. I really do think they're just gonna turn that season of Discovery into Classic Plus, though. Yeah. Your character is too powerful in it. It's like retail. Man, we're getting that fucking look I had yesterday now. I can't wait to be fucking. I'll probably raid you after this one then. I got a rare today. I'm content if it doesn't drop, but come on. I'm about to go to the med center at this point. Get some mana back. Hey, we got one. Like I was just mentioning, I'm probably just gonna call it after this one. I've been streaming for like, I know it says like 7.5 hours, but really it's been like 9 hours, because I was streaming before an ended stream, so I think that's long enough for one day. We'll raid Cloud and or, well, not and or. Oh. That's 31 killed, by the way. And we leveled. We did get a rare today. We hit 18 million experience. Thanks for the follow. To SI Dusty and to SI Chaos and Betsujin. Appreciate you guys. Let's go raid Mr. Cloud Trekker. Okay, bye.